Hello, and welcome. Here we are, back in the game. I'm gonna start off with my sorcerer and grind some grim favors and, gems and whatnot for a bit, and then maybe I'll do the barbarian in the undercity for a tiny second, then hop up on back down to my rogue to level up my stuff. So, level up my glyphs. You know. You know. You know. Here we go. A emerald and a sapphire. There we go. Way down the line, Torment 2, and here we go. Let me get this shrine first. Yep. All the way around for the special shrine. The Blast Wave Shrine. Earning that special reputation XP. Right over here. Some of that. Some of that. Some of that. Ancestral favor. Okay, it's done. Let's go pick up that ancestral favor right now. Over here in Kedbardu. Or pick up the rewards. A pretty please. Yeah. So, I have 2 rewards. I'll have my other guy open that in the future. Or whatever. Or whatever. Look at all these runes and tributes, man. It's so awesome. Radiance. Other things. Just endless tributes, Just endless tributes. I have 2 rune. 2 of each, really. Yep, masterworking. Alright, I'll spend this final point I have unlocked on that health. And let's go find an area. 19 minutes. 30 minutes. 40 minutes and 10 minutes. Let's rock and roll right now. It's so exciting. All right. I see a shrine right down below. Right there. Let me avoid killing enemies. Because I want to kill them with the shrine. Beautiful. Right there. Those roots, yeah. Get all these plants. I'm being hunted by little pygmies. Oh no. Not the pygmy people. There's a frog. More plants. My goal is to get to 3,000 grim favors for the next main reward. There's a reward box every 3,000 grim favors. Yeah, no. It's sort of like a full rotation. Pretty sure. Across the way. Another plant. There you go. Pretty much done. Get this root, huh? I need all of the resources in the world. I'm level 268, which is awesome. Keep on leveling up over time. Spirit Bloom. Treasure Goblin. And there's a ritual thing here. Let me knock out this really quick. Oh yeah. Harvest complete. Whispers of the Dead. And done. I did a boss rotation earlier with my rogue. Hunting for new pieces. Right over here. I'm helping. And there's a plant. Oh yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Husk. All these roots that have just now popped up. Thank you very much. Okay. And the plant turning is right around the corner. Another ritual. Now we're going to go down. Alright, almost. It's all good. Got this thing as well. And I'll get the big guy in just a moment. Well. Yep. Thank you very much. And we shall depart. Goodbye. Let's go all the way over here. For the body. The corpse. Beautiful. Let me go all the way across super quickly. Why? Because I can. And free all the people. Okay, basically done. There's a shrine right around the corner. Okay, the people are clear. The people are clear. Let me get this shrine. It's basically a rune and tribute farm. We're doing a bunch of undercities with my barbarian. We'll see what's up. And maybe I'll list it in the party finder or something. There we go. Got this shrine going. And more exquisite blood. No problemo. The lunar shrine of Yur. And get some rocks as I pass on through, and okay, let's go find this body. Well, I don't think I ever spawned it, to be honest. We keep on going across. I think I'll head to another spot now. Let's go to a different spot now, I think. How about I escort this lady first? Keep on going. Alright, we have more than 100,000 of each gem. I think I'll go ahead and just craft whatever I could. And if I need more fragments, I can just break down the excess. That's what I think I'll do. Oh, this hardcore farming. Going back to the tree. Put away the box.
How can I help?
It's all junk. So, make these gems across the board. 4 of those, and 1 of those, and none of those, and 5 of these. Wow. And 2 of these. A big old skull, and 1 topaz. Ooh-wee. Oh, very nice. And hey, it's actually perfect. What do you know? The amount of slots available to hold everything. And alright, so I think I'm going to go down to my other guy at this point. Alright, that's all fine, that's all fine. Let's unsocket these right over here.
Here you are. Stars guide you.
What I'm still doing for now, as a habit. Ugh. Okay. And I'm going to hop on down to the barbarian now. What do you know? Yeah. Alright, barbarian. You know what to do. Alright, a green and a blue. And then the other stuff too. Damage reduction. And a pool. And empowerment right there. Oh, gosh. Didn't do the thing. I'm trying to make it a habit. When I move between characters, I have to unload a whole tab. Good thing it's very quick with the loading. The loading and the flim flam. It's all very quick. I'm supposed to unload this tab. I can hold 33 items in my inventory. You know? For each character. That's how it should be. And that is exactly how it should be. Now this guy is going to be running through the pit, the Undercity on Torment 4. Maybe.
Let's stay only as long as we need.
Well, there's a weird graphic thing happening. What the heck? Anyways, unload everything. And I want to do the masterwork kind thing. 19, right? Yep, 19. And then the other hard stuff, like this right here, the unique thing. Uniques. All players, or just me. 21, huh? Probably very hard. I'll see how well I do. We'll go from there. I will probably have to make some changes. My shout skills, Great Dust Devils, shouts, overpower, will spawn an earthquake every 4 seconds. Whenever I shout, cooldown's reduced. I have 1 shout in this build. Casting charge summons ancient, summons deal more damage, upheaval fire damage, cooldown reduction, dust double earthquake, and burning flim. Awesome. Increased fire damage, and hammer the ancients. Yep, and wrath of the berserker fire damage. Now on this difficulty, things are weird, right? Well, let's change difficulties. Head on down to Karast. I'll make whatever changes I have to make sure that this guy is nice and smooth for farming the goods. What the heck? And now for the elixir, I'll just drink some. I'll choose some element. Some random element. How about, shadow. Shadow it is. Alright, let's just see how this is going to be. Got 2 more points here. Life, fire. Armor. Healing received. Life way over there. Well, that's where I'm going, huh? Wait, 1 more? Yeah, fire. And life. Okay, cool. Let's try it out, huh? Will he be strong enough? And will I have to make any changes? Okay, it's gonna get good pretty soon here. Once this pops like right now. Now let me go forward. All right. Come on, gotta keep on moving. And right. It show is funny. Mm-hmm. It would help if my glyphs were higher. Let me go back over here. Uh-huh. Thank you. And I will be swapping out some of my aspects and whatnot. Yes, sir. You click on that one. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. And we got this part over here. Let's see how much we get. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta keep moving. Jeez. Well, I know my resistances are pretty low right now. I will modify this build and make it nice and good in just a second. For this exact purpose. Okay, so now. I'll see. I'll just swap out the pants or something. I'll be fine. I can just condition it exactly for this purpose. Gotta be careful. Come on, buddy. And right over here. Gotta do some drive-by action on him. Come on. Right over here, out the back door. Yeah. Fire. Now I'm using the earthen bulwark as opposed to the meteor. But it's not like it saved my life.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
I can't swap out the pants. Or that, or that. Or that. I think I'll just add some layer of damage resistance to an aspect somewhere. Real quick. Make some modification. There's an issue somewhere. There's options. Maybe the boots. Yeah, like Yen's Blessing or something. You. Resist all by quite a bit. And it's replacing garbage. Cool, so casting the skill is a chance to trigger a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill like my shout. Once every 8 seconds. With a bunch of stats. evade charges. But hey, it has 52. Oh, this is even better. Hey, Rackenoth's Wake. When I cast a skill with a cooldown, I explode. Wonderful. This is even better. And it has non-physical damage. Are you serious? It's actually better somehow. It's actually better in some manner, which is crazy. All right. Because it's fire damage. Are you serious? Cooldowns and I can spam it. Alright, let's go check out my Tempering again. Dust Devils, Earthquake, Restore Resource, Damage while Berserking, Dust Devil, sure. Masterworking. Oh, look, my resistances are perfect. Isn't that awesome? It's so awesome. Yes. That solved that problem, I'm pretty sure. My life is at 9,750. That's okay. Make sure my stats are okay. 2,400. That's fine. This has no stats on it. Ooh. My strength dropped like 200. That's okay. I have constant evade. Non-physical damage. That's good. I think this is going to be okay. Let's go check out some stuff really quick, maybe.
Welcome, Wanderer. I've been expecting you.
I've been expecting you. Ground Stomp creates Earthquake, but we're not doing Ground Stomp. I'm using that because Earthquake deals more damage. But I'm not doing Ground Stomp. You know? So let's see what I can do. There's some crazy stuff that I can do in this dungeon because of the cooldown. Leap, Upheaval, and Whirlwind have a chance to summon an Ancient. Summons deal more damage. Okay, well this might be good because, well, I'm doing Leap, but not Whirlwind or Upheaval. Dang it. Now, I'm not really using Lunge all that much. I can probably swap out Lunge for the Charge. Will clear up a skill. Let me save this build before I go crazy. Look at this photograph. Why can't I click on it? Oh man. I'm going back down to the Tree of Whispers. Oh my gosh. No. It bugged. I want to do the armory.
How can I help? Forge is always hot.
Okay. Double swing, rupture, blah blah blah. Ultimate skill increasing my damage. Ooh. Yeah, critical strike chance, stunning a bleeding enemy does all kinds of stuff to him. Basic skills gain thing. Thorns deal damage to enemies all around me. Yeah. After swapping weapons 8 times, your next basic, non-basic skill will overpower. Will overpower. Wow. After generating 100 Fury, Dust Devil, Thorns while Berserking. Every 20 seconds, I will overpower. Ah, charge gains extra charge. Let's do that. Yeah. This is about that dungeon, okay? About the dungeon. Whenever I cast a shout, its cooldown's reduced. We don't need that because in this dungeon, the cooldown is non-existent. While berserking, I deal fire damage. Why not? Okay, cool. And my shout creates dust devils. My dust devils are larger. I mean, my earthquakes are already creating dust devils. And I'm creating earthquakes whenever I run and whenever I spam the ulti. So I don't need any more dust devils. So I'm going to remove that. And damaging an elite grants me a barrier, or have a chance after taking direct damage to gain a barrier for 10 seconds. But I should be okay. To be honest. Okay, what else? I'm sure there's something good. Yep. I'm sure. Fine. I'll do the earthquake thing because it's giving me extra earthquake power across the board. Fire damage, blah blah blah. Good to go. I think we're good to go.
I can break that down.
Interesting thing about this thing, maybe if I log out, log back in. Will that do it? I don't know. Alright, we're going back in the hole.
Let's go.
Means I have to reanalyze my resistances and everything. I'm good even without any funky old resistance. Or without, yeah. So, I'm going to put away that special resistance elixir and swap it out for something else. And if all stats is good, dodge is not good. I want life and resist all stats. And life. Alright, I should be much stronger than before. Whenever I move, there's an earthquake appearing. The whole time. I could have it where, you know, while in combat. Combat? Damage? Avoid health damage in combat. Every 4 seconds, I get it. Every 4 seconds, I get a barrier that lasts for a little bit more than 4 seconds. If I avoid all health damage. Anyways, let's do it again. Now this time I'll do the hard one. This time I'm doing the hard one. Come on. They keep moving. Come on. Expiration is imminent. Okay, let's go for this big guy. Oh, the second charge is nice. Okay, good stuff. Come on. Yes. Let me go for this guy way over here first. Just for the heck of it. Well, that was a couple good changes I just made, huh? That was a couple good changes I just made. I took off the cooldown from the shout, and the shout dust devil. And I swapped out the boots. And now my resistances are perfect. When before they were really bad, like 20%. That's with the buffs or whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah. All the way across. Whoopsie. Bada boom. Okay, I don't want to run out of time on this sequence here. Just gotta hammer this home. Yeah, I like that double charge. It's awesome. Yes. The double charge is awesome. Come on, click on it. I might even get a mythic from this. I might even get a mythic from this, huh? What do you say? Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. This was Torment for the whatever the heck it's really called, but the one that gives me a chance to get mythics. See, there's a chance to get, yep, a chance to get a mythic unique. Oh my gosh.
I have
Oh, look, I'm strong. I suddenly became strong. What do you know? No cigar. I already have all this stuff. Nope. Cool. All right. Let's do the one for the masterworking material right now. Boom. Here we go. Okay, way over here. Whee. It'll work, it'll work. And all the way down. Yeah, this is just pretty awesome. Is all I gotta say. It's pretty awesome. Right there. Anywhere. Beautiful. Sweet. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving. I have to have 5 earthquakes out is the deal. Gotta have my earthquakes out. Stay moving, stay moving. Oh yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Sweet. It's so good. This environment is just awesome. It's just ridiculous. Really. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Akarat, bless you. 1,386, and now is that just a flat 2,000 I picked up? A consistent 2,000? Is that what it is? Okay. Yeah. 2,000, and it takes a couple minutes, maybe? I'm getting a certain amount of XP from it, perhaps? I'm at 42 million. Let's try to go through real fast here. Come on. Yeah, I wanted to swap out my basic attack because I'm not really even using it. For the most part. All right. Beep. And over here. And then awesome. Now let's get the heck out of here. I think it is just a couple minutes. I think I can skip that one. I'll get this one. Earthquakes everywhere. Come on. That's it. Oh, wrong direction. Let me get this one. Thank you. Right, now let's really go. Into the bus we go. Okay, 46 million. And another 2,000. There's also more XP here. 46 million. I earned like what, 4 million there? That's not that much, I guess. And another 2,000 obfuscite. Okay. Gonna unload really quick. $2,000 and a pop. Exist all. Oh yeah. Chunk of life right here. Bada boom. And we go back. And we go back. Yeah. Yep. And it's relatively short as well. Okay, so I guess I'll do it for the length of my playlist and we'll see how much we get at the end of that, huh? Let's do it for the length of my playlist. What do you say? What do you say, hubba hubba hubba? They surf the web, the power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way. Mission of magic in the long and winding day. Stacking up stats, all the same. Trade the freedom for a point in the game. Yeah. I have an idea. I have an idea. Summon spells and cast a curse. Runes and relics fuel our thirst. Play the beast, it's getting worse. Oh my gosh. How about... Alright, I'm making a new song. I'll be right back and we'll go with it while I run through this dungeon, okay? Yeah. All right, here we go. Time to rock and roll again. For the length of the playlist, let's go.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day.
Stacking up stats, it's all the same.
Trade the freedom for a point in the game. Every
Here we
click
go.
step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the
Okay.
stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Beautiful. And come on.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the
Go faster.
they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds
I'm sure I can finish a dungeon before the song is done.
every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust
Maybe.
and rust. Find the just.
Come on. And more.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Yeah. Excuse me. And let me dance all the way around here. And back. And again. I'm trying to dig through my tributes right now. After I got this guy able to farm Torment 4 things. Alright. Oh no. Oh. Woo-wee. Okay, there it goes.
All at once, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war. Their stories swell, through the gate, into the ice they fell.
Beautiful. Come on, gotta keep moving, gotta keep moving.
Under the spell. In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told.
I don't know how long it takes, like 4 minutes?
Summoning chaos.
But it's more efficient than a Nightmare Dungeon for Obducite.
Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war. Their stories
2 minutes?
through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they
It'd probably go faster. Let me hurry up.
calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol with power to lend makes the spell stronger the end they intend. And the horn
Come on.
warrior's call turns the weak into the strong. In this icy hall,
That should be it.
fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Hail!
Beat of war, their stories swell through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the
This is a cover I made recently. It has a funky little beat.
From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gates. Fallen one
Again.
in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Huh, huh, huh.
Stories swell through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell. In the silence after the storm, the gate stands a form transformed, but the fallen
There you
stand
go.
now at peace. Echoes through the peak shall never cease. For in
did grow.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice
Whee!
whispers secrets it keeps, there lies a gate,
Cold and old.
a story of the fallen, darkly told.
Oh yeah.
They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the
Oh yeah.
fell, now they dance in the
Bada boom.
under the spell.
Let's go.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes her spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell, now they dance in the shadows.
Wait. This is also a cover of the same chorus song, which is next. Which existed. This is about a dungeon called Caldera Gate in the Fractured Peaks with a creature called the Fallen with these idols. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell. Big old nerd. I'm joking. I play guitar.
In the silence, after the storm, the gate stands, a form transformed, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace,
Jeez.
goes through the peaks, shall never cease.
Oh yeah.
For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in the ice did grow.
My incense wears off right now. Right now. This right here is the original that I made using technology. And they took that and it juiced it up.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice was
Fallen ones.
there lies a gate, cold and old, the story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the
Fallen ones.
their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell.
All right.
They dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes their spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall.
Again, again, again.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell, now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With
Whoa.
each idols fall, their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell,
spell. With the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate,
Bazinga.
ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Bing, bang, a boo doo doody. I gotta level up my glyphs. I'm getting stronger. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
In the silence after the storm, the gate stands. A
My
form
goodness.
transformed, but the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease.
Push.
For in Caldera where the cold wind
For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow,
ice did grow.
the story of the fallen and the ice did grow. Fallen ones in Caldera gate they dwell with the beat of war. Their stories swell through the gate. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Push. A pack of lambs. Tears of blood dripping down your face. Oh no, those iron wolves didn't stand a chance to those demons. Bazinga. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah. I am strong like Bull Cathos. All done. Move, 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 move. I am the spear of light to pierce hatred's heart. Now stand back. Hooty, 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 hoo. I will never share my build. Never! I'm joking. 1 second. Yoo-hoo! A father burned his children on a pyre. I'm joking. This is my Undercity build. It's my Undercity build. Okay? My Undercity build. So here is the advice. First of all, appreciate this song that I made. I made this song. You know Rothma's prophecy from Diablo? Rothma's prophecy? You know about that? Anyways. So, I'll give you some advice. Are you ready? Advice. The Undercity is amazing because you have basically, the Undercity, if you don't know, it's a timed dungeon. It's only accessible through the Vessel of Hatred expansion. And dungeon, where you modify the dungeon with a special tribute that you unlock through various means. And right now I'm trying to run the Tribute of Refinement to obtain Obdusite. I got this from these rewards from the current lunar blessing, so I'm trying to burn through them before they stockpile too much. And this character in particular is designed to run the Undercity. Why? Because there's amazing cooldowns. Just imagine a bunch of cooldown shrines back to back. That's what it's like. The braziers that you click on to give yourself the reward tier as you go through the dungeon also gives you some weird, amazing cooldown time thing where I can spam the ultimate. And because I can spam the ultimate, I'm spamming Call the Ancients the whole time. And because I'm using Ariat's Blessing, it's creating earthquakes and dust devils, and the earthquakes themselves are creating dust devils, and it's creating burning ground. And then I have it. So basically, I'm trying to stack up with fire damage, earthquake, dust devil, you know? So the ugly bastard helmet makes me explode with fire damage. Okay. Cool. Wrath of the... well, whatever. Even though I'm not using Wrath of the Berserker, okay? I'm using this helmet because it's increasing my fire damage. I'm not using Wrath of the Berserker, okay? It's because this affix line right down here says I deal, 100%, let's just say, increased fire damage. And while berserking, my direct damage dealt is converted into fire. And then Frostburn increased fire and cold damage, right? And then, Aria's Blessing, it makes a fire patch. And then the Hellhammer, 300% damage to burning enemies. I'm not using Upheaval, but increased damage to burning enemies. I just now put on Rakanoth's Wake because I was having a problem with my resistances. I was using some other boots, and this is much better. See, now, there it is, you see? Whenever I cast a skill with a cooldown, fire damage. My earthquakes deal increased damage, and their damage is converted into fire. My charge is now the ancestral charge, which creates like a linebacker of, like a wall of humans that run with me. But now I can do it twice, and it's fire damage. And while berserking, I deal fire damage, and my overpower spawn an earthquake, blah blah blah, earthquake damage based upon strength, and ground. Well, I'm not using ground stomp, but while standing in earthquakes and for 4 seconds afterwards, I deal a bunch more damage, and my earthquakes in general deal more damage. You know? So my goal is to get to the shrine, and from that point forward, I can start spamming. So here is the brazier, and now I can start spamming. Here, watch. Look at this. Ready now. Look at that. Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that ridiculous? Oh my gosh, I'm still spamming, I'm still spamming, I'm still spamming. That's why the Undercity is great. And that's why I have a build just for this. It's like a character just for this. Huh? Yes! Isn't that hilarious? Okay, the shrine just wore off. I have to run to the next one. Oopsie. Oh, wrong way. All right. And It's just hilarious. It's ridiculous. Stop it. They're already dead. They're already dead. Stop it. Keep on moving. Yeah. We finally got a piece of that pie. Yeah, and then the chest is, the hammer of the ancients. When it hits the earthquake, it explodes. That whole thing. We finally got a piece of that pie. So don't forget, the Undercity is amazing. So you could probably make a weird build that capitalizes on the fact that you have some crazy cooldown time. You know, because this doesn't really work out there in the field. I have to change some stuff. If the cooldown just isn't enough for certain things. And I was able to take off a couple aspects, like the cooldown time is reduced based upon proximity of enemies when you cast a shout. I don't need that garbage. Now back to my music that I made myself. Technology. So I made all this music myself, using high-tech technology. These songs are about, what you shouldn't do as a bad gamer. This song is beautiful. You better appreciate it.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here, forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the game. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam, but what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Woohoo! Jeez.
Others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
Yeah. Clear the way. Excuse me. Maybe if I clicked on it, huh? Did you all see the Fantastic Four trailer? There was a Fantastic Four trailer today, or yesterday, whatever. With the beat of war, the stories swell through the gate until the ice they fell.
In the shadow of the fractured peaks, where the ice whisper secrets it keeps, there lies a gate, cold and old, a story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the idols three, summoning chaos, wild and free. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate.
The song is about the Caldera Gate dungeon in Fractured Peaks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The shaman's idol with power to lend makes the spell stronger the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong in this icy hall. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Yes.
Beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell.
Bada boom.
From the depths of darkness they rose.
Yeah.
Where the cold wind blows. Each idol's fall, their power grows. But heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain. To cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed. Their chaos ended, their doom assumed. Yet in the
Again. Again.
legend lives beyond the gate.
Fallen ones.
In Caldera Gate they dwell.
With the beat of war.
Their stories swell. Through the gate into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows under the spell. In the silence after the
I'm just trying to dig through my stockpile for a second.
but the fallen's take
Well, I'm happy with this. I made some changes and now it works. That was my goal. To get him back to where he used to be and get him just for this purpose. I have 5 characters now. My sorcerer is for farming Grim Favor. This guy is for doing this.
Where the ice whispers secrets it keeps. There lies a gate, cold and old. A
Hey man.
story of the fallen, darkly told. They gather round the
Hey man.
idols three, summoning chaos.
Now we're wild and ready to go.
In Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war. Their stories swell. Through the gate
Oh yeah.
into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
Thank you.
The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the
Yeah.
shaman's idol with power to lend, makes her spell stronger the end they intend. And the horned warrior's call turns the weak into the strong.
Oh yeah.
Icy hall. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war. Their story
Let me go back to my other tasks. I have all these tasks I have to accomplish, I tell you what. Oh, I tell you.
from the depths of darkness they rose.
Yes, sir.
Cold wind blows.
All done.
Idols fall, their power grows.
Boom.
Heroes come to face their foes.
Destroy the idols, break their chain.
cleanse the gate to end the reign.
Oh no.
Fallen and ice entombed, their chaos ended, their doom assumed.
Here we go.
Echoes of Caldera's fate, their legend lives beyond the gate. Fallen ones in Caldera Gate they dwell.
Let's go.
Their stories swell.
Oh no.
Into the ice they fell.
Whee.
Dance in the shadows under the spell. In the silence after the storm, the gate stands a form.
Ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. Like game breaking ridiculousness. Look at that. It's ridiculous. And they're big. Look, and they're big. You know? It's not just a bunch of them. They're also big because of the witch power. The grow witch power. They're larger than normal. So it's hilarious. Bunch of dudes running around. Get him. Fallen ones.
In Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell.
Click clack.
Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell. The idol of the imp, mischievous and slight, calls forth minions in the dead of night. The shaman's idol, with power to lend, makes the spell stronger, the end they intend. And the horde warriors call, turns the weak into the strong. In this icy hall.
Oh my gosh.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice.
Alright, I think we're fine now.
Now they dance in the shadows, under the spell.
I ran it a few times in a row. A few times.
From the depths of darkness they rose, in the land where the cold wind blows. With each idol's fall their power grows, but heroes come to face their foes. Destroy the idols, break their chain, to cleanse the gate, to end the reign of the fallen and ice entombed.
I'm not fine tuning, I'm just, you know.
Fallen ones, in Caldera Gate they dwell, with the beat of war, their stories swell. Through the gate, into the ice they fell. Now they dance in the shadows.
Bending a bit, you know. Just a drop in the bucket. Oh no. I gotta have better versions of these pants.
In the silence after the storm, the gate
Well, I guess we're done, huh?
But the fallen's tale, though now at peace, echoes through the peak shall never cease. For in Caldera, where the cold winds blow, the story of the fallen in
Well,
the ice did grow.
maybe we're not done. Just a bit more. A bit more, because I just spent all of my obducite. That's why. And I still have a stack of the stuff remaining. Even though it is repetitive. It's only repetitive because I let these tributes stockpile. Now we have to dig through them. You know, it's not as repetitive with teammates.
I saw my corpse and from my mouth crawled hatred. Burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes.
How to get what?
The weak made
What one for what? Which one where? Who and the what now? What?
pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the weights of
Who said what and the who now?
asunder.
What you talking about?
Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set
Huh?
free. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
I saw my corpse. 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 Yeah.
Father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes.
Come on, 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 come on. All right. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Okay, march, march, mush, mush. Ain't better. I have to go back through the bosses on this character, you know? Eventually. And level up his glyphs. He ain't done. Oh, he ain't done. Because a father burned his children on a pyre. What? Crazy. Almost like, you know, like a pack of lambs feasting on wolves or something. Crazy. Express train coming through. Yeah. I think the Undercity makes the expansion worth it. Sort of. That and the raid and the class and the mercenary. You know, and the extra map that has a higher concentration of flim-flam here and there, so you end up with a bit more during these farming rodeos around the map. Come on. The cooldown died off for a second there. I gotta make a second build again, because this build is for the Undercity and it works. You know? Because this is how it is. Other situations won't be the same because, you know, single target, no other enemies around or something. You don't need as much, or hard boss fights or something, or I don't know. I can't spam things. I can run in a circle and then jump on them. Wait. We're done. We're done. Those things that are helping Barbarian? Items?
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure. If you're talking about the access to this dungeon, I got it from this current lunar event, the Tribute of Refinement, to gain access to this spot, and this is for the expansion, the Undercity. You're talking about the gear, random, or through specific bosses. I'm not quite sure which boss drops these pants, for example, and I have to get those pants again. So I will be going back through all the bosses again, you know, or like the incense or something. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. What you say? Tell me what you got to say. Don't know anything what you say right now. Oh no, tell me how. Yeah. Boom. A few more. Morning's bright, the chat is dead. Baby. Yeah. Right there. And up and at them. Right there. Oh, are you talking about the Obducite? Are you talking about me upgrading my gear at the blacksmith, you know? And then I ran out of the material? If you're talking about the thing I was doing at the blacksmith where I was upgrading my piece of gear and then I ran out of material, if that's what you're talking about, it's farming Obducite. And that's what I'm doing right now in this Undercity. By using the Tribute of Refinement to make this dungeon give me Obducite at the end. Obducite drops from Nightmare dungeons from random enemies, but specifically the elites and treasure chests and so forth in Nightmare dungeons in Torment 1 and above. So it's after level 60, so it's not going to be dropping before level 60. You know what I mean? So it's in the Undercity, in the Horde, and in Nightmare dungeons. Obducite. Obducite. It's right over here. You can see it right here. And it tells you. That's what's used. It costs about 2,500 to fully level up a piece of gear. A level 800 piece of gear, like a end game piece of gear, item level 800, can be masterworked 12 times. Everything else can be masterworked 8 times. Or whatever. Or at least item level 750 can be masterworked 8 times. And every 4 times you get a 25% bonus to one of your affix lines. Every single time you get a 5%. But then every 4 times a random affix line can be upgraded by 25%. And if you're lucky, it's the same affix line as before. So if you keep on trying to do it over and over again, you can target the same affix line. It's very expensive, but you can reset the masterworking and then do it again and hope that it randomly lands on the same affix line again. If that answered your question, Josh, I think that's what you wanted to know, the Obducite. Nightmare Dungeon, Undercity, Horde. In Torment 1 and above. And you can use the party finder and find people doing it. And then hop in with them. Or use a Nightmare Dungeon sigil from your inventory in Torment 1 and above once you beat the game. But you don't need any of that. People don't realize what kind of game this is when you're first starting out, and when you have nothing, and when you're not copying a build or something, and when you're actually trying to go through the game. It's actually pretty detailed with lots of options, and you're struggling. But once you start farming stuff really quickly, like high-level content quickly, you're showered with gear only because you're killing stuff quickly. But if every enemy is taking forever, then you're getting like a bit of loot here, a little bit of loot there. But if you're going down a hallway, open up treasure chest, bad guy, grip bad guys, boss, you're going to get mountains of loot here and there until you're just looking for upgrades versus, a brand new item. You're looking for something that's partially better than what you maybe have. When you're first playing, there's, whatever. You're actually leveling up all the time, bit by bit by bit, And you're getting new items all the time. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Sweet. Yeah. And then right there. Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're doing it. It's obvious that Josh, if you're back, it's obvious that the thing that I was masterworking the gear is level 60. That non-existent endgame, you know? So, Josh, are you talking about when I was at the blacksmith and I was upgrading a piece of gear using some weird currency, and then I ran out of the stuff, and I was like upgrading the thing, and it was raising my affix lines at the blacksmith? Is that what you're talking about? And this stuff right here, the obducite, is that what you're talking about? When I was upgrading my stuff just now? Well, I'll say it again. You get it from Nightmare Dungeons, the Infernal Horde, and the Undercity. Like what I'm doing right now, I'm farming obducite for the purpose of gear upgrades. But it's only level 60. See, it says right there, collected at level 60. You know? So in Torment levels 1 and above, in the Infernal Horde, which is like a thing that you do with a special key, and you get the key in the Tree of Whispers and in the Infernal Horde, in the Helltide. Basically, it's endgame Nightmare Dungeon from random enemies and treasure chests and elites, Infernal Horde, and the Undercity. You see? You spend a special key, and here we are. And I'm farming this to raise up. You see that blue bar like above my head building up? As I dig through here and kill bad guys and click on these braziers, it's building up that blue meter. And all that matters is that I fill up that blue meter. I don't get any extra credit besides XP or something, for doing anything else. So I'm just trying to quickly run through here, clicking on these fires, you see? And then killing the bad guys, and it fills up that meter quite a bit while the time is running out. And there's enemies that are marked with the hourglass next to their head that I'm kind of killing between A and B. But when I click on these braziers, it gives me amazing cooldown reduction so I can spam my abilities. See, here's the big brazier. It's going to give me a nice bonus. The bar is filling up. Once it's 4 out of 4 and I beat the whole thing, it'll give me some loot plus like 2,000, well, it's 2,000 obducite on Torment 4 with a full reward tier 4 to 4. And it takes like 3 minutes or so, depending, which is okay. About the length of a fast dungeon, I would say. The length of a fast dungeon. Yeah. There's 3 floors, but you don't have to do the whole thing. As long as you get that thing filled up, it's about to be filled up right now. And I'll be rushing toward the exit. And you'll see I'll be getting 2,000 obducite at the end. Now I can spam my abilities. I want this because I want the buff. Fine. Whatever. That's not what you're talking about? Well, I don't know what you're talking about then. Try to write a full sentence. And then read it out loud to yourself and see if it makes sense. And then press enter. Try to read it from my perspective and see if it would make sense to me. Alright. Again. Oh, are you talking about those ghosts? Are you talking about those ghosts that I'm spawning? Like those dudes I'm spawning the whole time? Those weird ghost guys? Is that it's the ultimate Call of the Ancients. And it's the ancestral charge aspect for right here. Casting charge summons 4 ancients to charge with me. And this is Call of the Ancients, the ultimate ability, which spawns 3 ancients, and in this dungeon the cooldown time is reduced to nothing, so I can just spam the ability, so I have a bunch of ancients just pouring out of me, and they're larger than normal because of the grow witch power. Yeah, so I'm spamming Call of the Ancients, which is creating 3 ghost dudes, you know, and they last for a few seconds, whatever, for 6 seconds. But while I'm in this Undercity, the cooldown time is reduced to nothing, which is why I love it so much. It's a special thing, the Undercity. Those braziers make it where I can spam my ultimate. That's what's happening. Whenever I do the charge, it's creating a bunch of dudes, like this. Like that, so. You see? And then whenever I cast my ultimate, it's creating more dudes that run out. Like this is my charge, you see? That's my charge. And then whenever I cast this, a bunch of guys shoot out. Like all those extra dudes. So now I can really spam it, you see? Now I'm just spamming the button. Now there's a lot of them. And it's hilarious. Look at that. Well, you're looking at it. From desert sands to frozen peaks, they wandered wide and far. But I can only do this in here because of the weird cooldown timer thing. I can only do that spamming thing in here. Or if I find a cooldown time shrine out there in the field. Like right now, with the Shrine's extra special. Right now, there's a special event where shrines in the field are empowered, and the cooldown time shrine sort of acts like this, where I can spam the ultimate. So I can do this in the field if I find the cooldown shrine during this time period until the 14th of February, when the event is over. I highly recommend the ancestral charge aspect for your barbarian if you're using charge, because it does this. It's awesome, see? It creates a wall that pushes, as opposed to just you running. It's a whole line of people that run with you. And it pushes the entire room forward. It'll push the whole room, you know? Like this. they all get slammed as opposed to just one guy. It's way different. I try to get, it's one of the first aspects I go for when I make a barbarian. Plus it helps you sort of charge forward. All right. Whee. And then whee. All right. That was a bunch of object site farming, huh? Isn't that awesome? See, when I hit the earthquake, it explodes. Demons dancing in the night. Yeah.
Level feeling right. Potion slinging fire bright. Whirlwind spinning light and fright. Crushing skulls in epic fight. This is how we spend our night. Kill the monsters one by one. Dungeon crawling never done.
Hordes of evil ain't no fun. Diablo days we've just begun.
Summon spells and cast a curse. Runes and relics.
Oh, you want me to show you the ability? Yes, I can show it. But again, it doesn't work out there in the field as much. Where you can spam. There's ways to reduce the cooldown, of course. But I was using Call of the Ancients there. Really quick. It's the ultimate down here. As opposed to Wrath of the Berserker or Iron Maelstrom. It's Call the Ancients. Summon 3 Ancients to aid you in battle. Blah, blah, blah. I have it paired with the Ariat's Bearing, where my Ancients are empowered, where one Ancient guy creates an earthquake, and when he leaps, another one creates Dust Devils when he whirlwinds, and another one burns the ground. So they're special dudes, and there's a reduced cooldown there. Right? And then I'm also using the Charge ability. Charge. It's a brawler ability or brawling ability. And brawling abilities make the enemies, or it gives you berserking when you hit the enemy with it. You know? Same thing with leap. These two are brawling abilities. So whenever I hit them with charge or leap, it gives me berserk. Alright. And it breaks me out of crowd control when I do the charge. Become unstoppable and rush forward, pushing enemies with me, and then swinging through them and blah blah blah, knocking them back and hurting them. You know, with the cooldown reduction if I hit a bunch of enemies. Okay? But then there's an aspect over here called the aspect of ancestral charge. Casting charge summons 4 ancients to charge with you, each dealing a percentage of normal damage, and it makes all of your summons deal more damage. And then I'm using the aspect of Flaming Rampage, where charge gains an additional charge. Each target hit by it explodes for 1024 fire damage. to surrounding enemies. So, those things. What you care about there. But there's other ways to add on ancients. So basically, if you're at the occultist, you're looking for the keyword ancients. Because there's a couple more things you can do that I'm not doing. You only have so much. Ancients, see? There's ancestral echoes, ancestral force. Or, not that one, but this one. Leap, upheaval, and whirlwind. See, I'm not using upheaval or whirlwind, but I am using leap. But if I were using upheaval and whirlwind, then I'll have even more out. It'll be pretty awesome. And as I did the whirlwind, I would have extra ghost dudes spitting off of me. You know? And it would also increase my summons. And it would be pretty good. But that's not what we're doing. You know, I could actually remove the charge and add whirlwind. Now, I'm wondering, well, I wonder if this would trigger from these guys. Because these guys leap and cast upheaval from Call the Ancients, because there's upheaval, whirlwind, and frenzy. I don't know if it counts for me. Does it count for me? Does it count for me? Do I get the credit for the stuff, please? Because if it did count for me, that would mean that whenever I cast the Call the Ancients, that it would have a chance to summon another Ancient. Oh, but it can only occur once every 5 seconds. Who cares about that? But you're looking for the aspect of ancestral charge here, you see? Casting charge summons 4 ancients to charge with you. It's very important and very helpful. Let alone having the Call the Ancients, because normally, like out here in the field, if I stepped out here in the field, you'll see if I don't have any weird cooldown stuff happening, it happens once in a while, but it's not like all the time. Now it's just little old me again. But see, the charge is still going to be showing up all the time. And so is the leap. But you can see how that other thing doesn't show up as much. But there it is. But it's not as obvious because I'm not spamming it the whole time. Every so often I cast it. It really knocks him around the room there. Capiche? It's alright. Alright. Oh, my stuff has worn off. In the shadow of the fractured peaks. Fine. I would have a different build for the field here. Is what I would do. Mm-hmm. Sweet. Whee! All the way across. And we're down. Alright, let me get the heck out of Dodge, man. I think I want to be in here. I don't want to be in here at all. Now I gotta open up some box and leave. The jungle swamps of Nahantu. The forest swamps of Nahantu. I'm just getting out of here. It's very helpful to like slam them like that. Very helpful. I feel like they reduced the cooldown for the mount spur, you know, or that you can sprint longer. Either way, the mount feels faster. I was starting to complain about it earlier. Oh May. Oh Mayo. Why is it still open? Yeah, man. Oh boy. I dug through most of these. And it was good. I was able to refine the character. I think I can move on to somebody else. Great. And it's all good. It's all good. And goodbye. See, out there in the field, I'll have to have a few different things to make it smooth. But here it's pretty smooth because of this cooldown situation. Sweet. I'm heading in. All done. Yeah. Yay. Well, well, well. Head back. I wonder what my glyphs are at. What are my glyphs even at
That looks
right
good.
now?
I can fix it.
$65. 65, 65, 65. And then we're down to 5. That's cool. I went through like 10 of them. I'll dig through that in the future. Went through so many, it was crazy. So now I think I want to quickly knock out the pit, even though my cooldowns are going to be weird. Weird. The armory doesn't work. Okay, so I'm going to try out the pit and level up my glyphs a bit. I'll try to hop in with somebody else. Hey Josh, did you get what I showed you? I showed you it earlier and you never responded, and I'm so upset right now.
The forge is ready. Come back if you need the forge.
Alright. So, ultimate question. Pancakes or waffles? Okay. Well, I think it's looking good. We're in Torment 4, and my resistances are fine. I have, you know, a nice stack of life. I'm Paragon 268. And I had my party listed the entire time. There's probably some people doing the pit, you know. Why is it red? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I think they changed the tooltip because they used to have it where you would try to join people, but it wouldn't let you because the party is all messed up and full and terrible. But it kept listing it anyways for some reason. Remember that? Alright. Well, I'll be right back. We'll continue on and I'll do some pit action. What do you say? Waffles? I agree. Bagel waffles. I don't like the kind that you have to pour the batter in the thing and, you know. I guess that's a waffle, isn't it? I like Eggo waffles. By the brand Eggo. Nothing else. French toast.
cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
I've never had peanut butter on my waffles, and I never will have peanut butter on my waffles. Anybody that puts peanut butter on their waffles needs to get the heck out of my life. Something weird before something weird happens. Peanut butter waffle eating sunflower. Okay. Now the armory's all messed up, right? Oh no, there's like a banner in front of it. Anthrax. Do you like waffles? Do you like pancakes?
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Doing 65 right now. My gosh. I've never had peanut butter. I never even thought about that. They make butter out of peanuts? No, I'm joking. I never had peanut butter on waffles. Peanut butter, you say? What the heck is that? See, my cooldowns are kind of weird here. A little weird. Yep. Ooh, hey, look. Look, look. Oh, never mind. I thought maybe I can spam it like I could out there in the field. Whee. I should be doing above 65, though. You know? Wow. Sweet. Bada boom. Bada boom. Cool. Nice. I think we can do higher. I'm gonna go all the way up to 70. All the way to 70. Well, French toast is definitely the best. I mean, pancakes can be pretty good too. Come on. Let me go this way. Earthquakes, earthquakes, earthquakes. Oh yeah. Yeah, French toast is pretty awesome. There's something special about French toast, to tell you what. Something phenomenal. When it's kind of burnt, you know? Vaguely burnt French toast is the best. With thick old Texas toast. I like that French Texas. They use barbecue sauce with Texas toast. Yeah, I need a partially different build, but there's a problem with the armory, I think. Yeah. Okay. Charge. Yes, a nice good searing. Exactly. Delicious. Nice. This is my barbarian. We boom. Moving on up. We finally got a piece of that cake. $75. Bum 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 bum. Can I survive 75? Oh, my sweet Magilla house. I don't like this weapon design at all. I'm going in. Oh, yeah. Cool. Baru, Baru. They keep moving around here. Yes. Immortalator. Fine. I see how it is. Yeah, I have some cooldown problems here. That's okay. Too bad the armory's messed up, which is an utter shame. I've grown so accustomed to it. So accustomed to it. Oh yeah. Come on. Boom. Oh, I'm running. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Good job. All right. One more time. I wanted to get my glyphs to 68, or I guess 70 is a good number. There's something wrong with the armory. How about 80? Uh-oh. 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 Too bad this build is all messed up. Here we go. Sweet. Sweet. Keep moving. Yes. Okay. Cool. You got it, dude. That's one strategy. to actively jump past everything. Boo. Yeah, baby. What you got for me? I can push him to the group. Very satisfying. I got some movement speed issues though. I swapped out my I swapped out my boots to the Rakonoth's Wake, which are more defensive, but they have this explosive thing with my cooldowns, but it's evades as opposed to extra movement speed upon evade. But that's okay. Yeah. And tracks. Yeah. Plenty of room at the Hotel Espinosa. Aw, yeah. Yeah. Did you see the Fantastic Four trailer? It's an alternate reality, or it's an alternate Earth that's back in time in like the late 60s or something. 70s. Something. I don't know. Some time frame. $85? Are you serious right about now? Now? 85? 5? What? You didn't? It came out yesterday. You can see the thing. And I think Pedro Pascal's playing Mr. Fantastic, whatever. Okay. Hey, man. They're going down. Okay. Okay. Whee! Blam. Hey, I'm starting to feel vaguely stronger. What do you say, hubba hubba hubba? All my free earthquakes. I'm just a heavy slowpoke weighing 450 pounds. Like 500, 700 pounds? How much? 1,200 and... with all this armor on and the weapons? How much do I weigh? 2,000. Ridiculous. Wait up, guys. I'm heavy. Too heavy. It's sweating bullets. Okay. Hey, at least I'm not dying. That's important. Come on. Schnell, schnell. Cool. Stronger and stronger. Sweet. Yeah. Right here. So we have one person that is completely mooching right now that's not helping. That's waiting by the entrance. I don't really want him in the party necessarily, because he's making it unnecessarily hard when we could have someone that's actually fighting. People have no shame. All right. Hey, it's so satisfying. Yep. So I took off 2 sources of cooldown reduction because of the Undercity. That's why I don't have any right now. This is really for the Undercity, but it's still functional. I'm just kind of slow when I'm not in Undercity. I'm just trying to level up my glyphs. Yeah. All right. My love, open the door. Boom, my love. Oh my sweet goodness gracious now. 85. And if I can kill 85 with a team by myself, that means I can do it by myself without a team pretty fast, or, you know, in a doable rate. That's cool. Let's do 86. Gotta kick this guy. That's like your opinion, man. Oh, for the cooldowns. Bada boom. Thank you. I was struggling. Whoa. There it goes. Explosion. Right there, and boom. Sweet. Oh boy, this is 86. Dear sir, you can't own water. Excuse me. Bada boom. I'll do what I have to do. Now this guy has to die. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me catch up. Okay. See, if the armory was active, I'll modify the build for the pit, because I have to modify a couple things for cooldown reduction. But the armory's messed up, so whatever. Not yet. I'll just suffer a bit. Gotta keep moving. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna kick that blue guy. The barb guy. Because he is just completely mooching for the past several rounds by standing by the entrance, making the enemies harder for no good reason. Boy. And right there. Right there. All right, I'm gonna kick him right now, right before he can upgrade his stuff. Whoop! No, right when I leave, have somebody fill a spot. some people figure if they're not strong enough to really help, then they'll just get in the way. So whatever. Remove party member. What happened? The game kicked me. What happened?
What's left, you ask?
What happened? The same exact level. Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Peter. Right. Got a whole commotion over here. Goodness gracious. Well, there's a champion in here somewhere. Oh gosh. You'll die eventually, I just know it. I think we should go on. This is just beyond the edge. Just beyond the willy-nilly edge, you know? There you go. Alright. Well, I think I'm already done with this. I got my glyphs to 70, and that was sort of my goal. Okay, I'd like to modify my thing. Okay. Yay, 71. What a beautiful number. Done with that task, lickety-splickety-doo. Yeah, if they're participating, they are dealing damage, you know? Even if they think they're not. A quarter as much as somebody else is still a lot of damage that the other person's not doing. And crowd control still works, right? And status things and so forth. Weird burning status. And a very weak mage can still burn things. And now all of a sudden, burning enemies. And that would affect me if they were burning. Because I deal more damage to burning enemies. Alright, so for Bull Cathos. After the morning that I wake up.
Not bad pull, that.
I'll see what tomorrow brings. Yeah, like a weak barbarian can have a build just for support and with a bunch of shouts. A weird shout thing. I'm helping. Wait up, guys. I'm helping.
Shining beauty.
That weird flower thing,
I'll keep my forge
it feels like I'm a healer when I use this. Because there's flowers everywhere and it's healing people. Pretty awesome. These flowers. Yep.
still got some good in it.
Gotta target something.
Not a bad pull. Too bad. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
I'm over here having 15 arguments with people. On X. Alright, so. Look, there's a horrible flag. At least there's a horrible flag in front. Problem. I guess there was an issue with it. There was an update with this lunar blessing thing. I was accessing the armory earlier today, you know, but they did say that they changed something in there with the user interface or something like that, where you can delete loadouts now. So it probably hit some weird bug and now they just shut it down before people lose things. All right, let's go back down one more time. I'll do one more, and then we'll move back over to the sorcerer. I'm happy. I did the Undercity for a while, like 10 times in a row or something. I don't know. A lot. I have like 5 more of these tributes. I'm going to do it one more time. In the Undercity, I'm fine. That's what the whole point of this build's for. So I took off certain crowd control things. In here, it's just fine. It's just fine. Isn't it kind of ridiculous? Isn't this kind of ridiculous? In here. Oh, I just spent it all. I'm trying to upgrade this guy. See, I'm upgrading 5 dudes, so I'm down to nothing again. I'm upgrading whatever I can. I was more trying to dig through my tributes so I don't have a stockpile. I had 12,000, I just spent it all. You know? Or, how much do I have? Well, I have 10,000. I thought I spent it all. I thought I spent it all. So I get 2,000 Obducite per tour here on Torment 4. It's 2,000 Obducite in just a couple minutes. Compare that to a dungeon where you get like 600 or whatever for however long the dungeon is on Torment 4, maybe, I don't know. It's some amount, but you get thousands after several dungeons. And the Horde is comparable, but the Horde takes longer and you're sort of locked in for a full 10 minutes. If you're doing a wave cap 10, you're locked in. The Nightmare Dungeon's sort of a casual thing, and you can just go inside, get some. What I was doing yesterday, or the day before that, was I was queuing up for the Infernal Horde with my party listed, and while I was waiting for people to join my party, I was in a Nightmare Dungeon. You see? Because I could just leave the Nightmare Dungeon at any time and just, who cares about the sigil? And then go straight to the Horde. Nah, I mean. Hey there, Rahoon, you're asking me, what are my goals when playing, and when do I move on to making a new character? Fantastic question. Are you still here, buddy, old pal? I'm speaking with good old Verdicious on YouTube, but now you're here, and you're all I care about. Well, I believe that every season you should make all the characters because they replace your old Eternal characters, right? That's step 1. Step 2, I usually start off with the Barb and then I make the rest with whatever. 3, sometimes in a season there is some sort of unlockable reward that you obtain through reputation, but you have to get it per character, so you're forced to grind with every character for that purpose. Several seasons ago, you got a spark. Last season, you didn't get a spark. This season, you do. So the goal is to be able to get that spark with each character, you know? And that's done through grinding Grim Favor, and it's most efficient to grind on Torment 2. So the goal, in general, my general goal when making a character here in Diablo is to be able to farm in Torment 4. Not incredibly fast, just to be able to farm without dying, vaguely, and to be able to vaguely farm in Torment 4 with my glyphs at 65. So once my glyphs are at 65, my character is done, and that should line up with getting the spark. And that's what happened with the past 4 or 5 characters. 4 characters. I'm on the 5th now, which is the Rogue. I went back to the Barbarian because he is now my Undercity farmer. My Sorcerer is now my Grim Favor farmer. And I don't know about the other guys. I'm sure, you know, dedicated purpose dudes. Okay? And my goals in general, I'm very observant of my resource income, so I'm trying to farm as much stuff as possible out there in the field. The gem fragments are very valuable this season, so I'm always trying to farm those, and all the materials in the world, breaking everything down for a long run. Okay, I'm trying to make backups of all the occult gems and have them in the box, and a nice small stack of every high-level gem in the background. And then with my characters, in my stash tab, I have a universal stash tab with non-class specific gear, with the uniques, and mythics, all these mythics, you know, all these mythics, you know, and items like the Fists of Fate or Shard of Rathiel or something, you know. And then I have a class specific tab that I keep under 33 so I can empty it out into my own inventory when I'm not playing with them. and then a keys tab, you know, and a goodie bag tab, and a consumable tab along with my occult gems, and socketables. And boom. I plan on making a hardcore character toward the second half of the season. I just feel like I can't experiment as much if I'm on hardcore, even though I understand the value of it and it's awesome. Play on hardcore because you at least don't lose your Paragon progression, and you can stockpile resources and the goodie bags and open them up later on, and you can get back to where you were relatively quickly if you have backups of everything. But, you know, you can't be as wild and crazy with build experimentation, maybe. But it makes you a much better player because you have to be careful about what the heck you're doing, and you got to pay attention, and you have to keep on moving, you know? But yes. So the goal is to dig through the season journey and get sparks by capturing a ton of Grim Favor in these zones over here, and there's 4 zones and they're separated by 10 minutes each. You can get quite a bit of Grim Favor. All those activities, you get 20 times as much as what's listed in Torments 2 and above. In Torment 1, you get 10 times as much as what's listed, and pre-Torment levels you get the exact number. So if this right here says 3 Grim Favors, and this one says 3, that one right here says 1, this right here says 5, those are the numbers. But in Torment 1, 5 becomes 50. In Torment 2 and above, 5 becomes 100. So Torment 2 versus Torment 4 are the same thing, so you do Torment 2. So the goal is to be able to cleanly farm Torment 2 as smoothly as possible. If you're farming the Grim Favor. I realized a couple seasons ago, most resource income sources are the same regardless of difficulty. Plants in the field, the same. Ore nodes, the same. What elites generally drop? Just a couple doodads. It's mostly the same. The difference is XP, and then the chance for higher tiered gear on a rare occasion, you know, but 90% of the time it's the same, you know. And if you're specifically farming for certain things, it's roughly the same. For example, there is the Red Cloaked Horror event that happened around Christmas time, where you have to enrage enemies within the Hell type, and that enragement meter was the same growth regardless of the difficulty. So you kill a bunch of enemies on lower difficulty, and 2 is optimal for the Grim Favor thing right here. So my goal with my sorcerer is to be able to cleanly farm on Torment 2, even though it can farm on Torment 4. Like, to be able to farm on Torment 4 to the point where Torment 2 is like butter. That's the goal. And then do that forever. Is to get a lot of resources. A lot of resources and a lot of stuff. It's like endless treasure goblins worth of loot here. People don't realize how much loot. Ridiculous. Need a lot of gems here. You know? And I'm on the rogue right now. The next is Spiritborn, and that'll be done. But then I have to go back through each of them and collect 1,000 bajillion units of Obdusite to masterwork all my gear. And then have access Obdusite for fine-tune masterworking beyond just ranking stuff up. It's like targeting affix lines for selective upgrades. Costs a lot of excess Obdusite per character, quite a bit. Then every character has to grind their own pits to level up their own glyphs. But as I'm doing this with all my different characters, I'm leveling up Paragon cross-character, which is great. If I play with a bunch of different dudes and I go back to an old dude, suddenly I have 5 levels to spend. So it's satisfying. Does that answer your question? And I'm currently at, well, you saw how many. You see? Andariel's Visage, Doombringer, Tyrael's Might, the Grandfather, a Havarion Spear of Lycander, Shattered Vow, Melted Heart of Selig. The Ring of Starless Skies. And then my other character has Harlequin's Crest, and two of my characters have the Shroud of False Death. And I currently have 5 sparks. And these are my runes. I gotta process them, sets of 3. I have to sneeze now. Sneeze into a deep dab. Alright. Well, that's good. Okay. Well, I think I'm about to head back to my sorcerer so I can farm more flim flam. I think this guy's done for now. Alright, is what I think. I'll move to my other characters because I got my glyphs up to 71 and we did all that stuff there. Let's make some incense for the future and some
Make it quick, please.
health. We're doing Spiral Morning. And I'll go for health. And Soothing Spices.
This one's not for the faint of heart.
And the Fortitude. Alright, I'll put away the excess. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Okay, so, see? And then for now, until I make supreme duplicates of these gems, I'm swapping them out from my weapon and the jewelry. And right there. Oh.
A delicate piece needs a delicate hand.
And boom, boom, boom. Okay. Alright, done. Marinas don't own the water. Look, listen here. Listen here, buddy. It's about time you people found me. Look, I know the argument, okay? I know you can't own the water. But imagine, if you will, there's a marina with a bunch of boat docks. It's like a little cul-de-sac. And there's water in there. And there's certain people that want to test their freedoms and rights, so they push the limit of acceptability within the limits of the law just to cause a reaction and then film it and then put it on the internet. Just like people that audit the First Amendment by recording people in public. And they say it's a public area. I can do this. And they're only doing it to have the police show up to then cause a reaction and have an argument and say, legally I can do this. But why are you doing it? Why are you fishing inside of somebody else's cul-de-sac marina when you could fish right outside? Just because you can? And you might say, why should I ask them why do they want to? They shouldn't have a reason. This is America. I will still ask the question. So imagine this right here were a boat arena with a bunch of boat stalls, and a person rides their boat inside this little cul-de-sac area and starts fishing within the confines of a parking lot of boats with this private property everywhere, but you don't own the water. Okay? I'm not saying that they're right. I'm just saying that that's what happened. They are not allowed to assault them. I do not agree with assault or hitting someone's vehicle or whatever, or ramming them. I don't agree with that. I was just injecting some truth that it's because it's a private property situation. Dispute. And then the logic about why you're there. And that they were told to leave several times. And then they weren't leaving just to prove a point. Why wouldn't you leave? Think about that. Why wouldn't you leave? Just because you shouldn't have to? At what point does it get to the point where people have to get into their boat to have you leave? After they're saying, hey buddy, get out the water. And they say, I can fish here. This is America. They say, leave. This is our area. Says who? You don't own the water. According to this law I printed out on the piece of paper and brought with me because I planned this whole thing, I can fish here. And then they get them through the boat, like half an hour later, then they ram them. My point is, it led up to the ramming, and they let it happen to prove a point. Yes, it's a personal problem. It is a personal problem that they had, and opinions and so forth and so on, and it was purposely instigated. Do you agree that it was purposely instigated? It wasn't an accident. You think that the person just happened to fish inside of somebody else's marina? Do you think it was an accident? Do you really think it was an accident? You might argue it doesn't matter if it was an accident or not, whether or not he planned it. I know, I'm going to fish inside of somebody else's marina and see what happens. Because I can. What are you saying? Well, I don't know. I was making assumptions. I'm just saying. You can't ram people. But they were also exaggerating, saying a deadly object. Yeah, they hit your boat. And you're exaggerating. And you're causing a problem. You know? It's like standing in front of someone's house on the sidewalk saying, what, this is a public sidewalk? I can stare right into your window. You know? Just because you can. And they come outside and... Imagine standing outside of someone's house trying to get them mad just so that they will come outside and then push you so you can sue them. And then people on the internet are saying, what, so you agree that you can push people? And I say, it was trespassing. No, it's not. It's sidewalk. But why was he standing by the window? It doesn't matter why he was standing by the window. You know? If he was purposely going there just to upset the guy, to make him walk outside the house, to have him push him so he could then sue him, he's at fault. In theory, in my little mind. You know? If you're purposely fishing in the marina to cause a scene, to then put it on YouTube or something. Does the army teach you anything? I'm just saying. Legally, it's like a squatter. You know what I mean? Legally, you can't kick a squatter out, right? People abuse... I just don't like the whole First Amendment auditor people that record people in public. It's like the same thing. People that abuse the limits of their rights just to prove a point while making it really bad in the process. And that's one of those situations. So I was really commenting on that. My thought is, why are you even in the marina? You know? And why did it get to the point where the person's ramming you? That's just my thought process. They weren't told to leave? What are you talking about? In the video, they're telling them to leave. And I don't know why people are so... Why do you care so much? That's what I want to know. Where does the caring factor come in? And he should hit him again. I didn't say he should hit him again or something. I'm just saying. The case of trespassing. Vaguely. Even though I know you can't own the water. Just come on. You got like... You know? You have a boat dock Okay? And they're fishing right here inside of somebody else's marina. They're inside of somebody else's marina. Okay? And the guy was hitting their boat like saying, "Leave the area now!" "What are you talking about? I'm fishing. I shouldn't have to. Me and my buddy over here are fishing. I shouldn't. Please leave. I'm ramming you. What are you doing, buddy? I'm fishing inside of your marina." Ridiculous. He could fish over here. But I like this spot. It's crazy. I know, look, legally, they can. Legally, they can. I agree. But ethically, what the heck are you doing? Okay? I'm not wrong about the ethical thing. They're doing it on purpose. And they're pushing their luck, you know? Because someone's not going to really care about the law, because clearly you're in my marina, you know? Ridiculous. Imagine having like a boathouse sort of thing, and there's a big old long shoreline, and someone's right behind your house, like where your dock is and everything, because they can. Legally, because they can. And what if that's why they're doing it? Wouldn't that just be awful? Oh my gosh. I have some Diablo here to play here. Important Diablo action. Important Diablo stuff here. Arguing about boats. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. So here's my vague assumption here. All right, people think that they know the law, but they don't. Okay, and there's like ordinances and laws and bylaws and so forth. And if you have a marina, right, and it's on the water, but there's like a device and a gate and so forth, and a walkway and a, platforms and a dock and so forth, and it's sort of fenced in and you're within the confines of the area, that could probably be considered trespassing by some weird bylaw that you don't know. We're not lawyers. I'm just thinking, and there's probably signs and everything, and they're clearly within someone else's property, even though it's on the water. This is just pretty stupid. And from my perspective, if you're in a boat and there's people that are like hitting you with their boat and they're indicating leave, that's not the first time that they said that. They probably got into the boat and they're like on the dock saying, "Leave. Leave. What are you guys doing in my marina? This is for guys on a boat here. Doesn't matter. I don't answer questions to you. I'm a free citizen. I'm a free sovereign citizen, and I can fish where I want to, according to this thing I printed from the internet. Sovereign citizen, free fishing. The waters of America are free passage for all travelers." Yes, it's unethical to fish in someone's backyard just because you can. You think it's unethical for a person to be upset that someone's fishing in their backyard? Who says that you can own property? You can't own property. Who says that a dock should even be built in the first place? Who owns that dock and who gave them the right, passed forth by a higher deity, to own land and say, this is mine? Property cannot be owned. Land is everyone's. Nonsense. But there's an article, apparently, deep within this thread. Deep within the thread. I'll read it right now. Okay. Faces charges, second-degree battery, blah, 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 blah. Okay, a high-speed chase where he struck Flim Flam with him. Hold on. What? Where is this? Oh. I have to find out more about this situation. I don't know. This crazy boat situation. Ah. Boat harassment. Suspect? I have to do all kinds of research on the subject now. You're just harassing us. We're following the signs and for no reason. Because people are just talking about the person that was harassing, meaning the person that was trying to get the person out of the marina, or the person that was ramming with the boat, and they're looking into that guy's history and his past charges and offenses and whatever, but they're not really talking about what really happened here. Because I see a person trying to push somebody out of a marina in this video here with their boat, and people not leaving fast enough. Some people are very sensitive about property and kill people over it. They think that they have the right to kill a person over property, saying, get out of my backyard with a shotgun, get off, trespass, and chick. So it's that mentality. You're lucky I didn't do more than hit you with my boat, because you're trespassing, buddy, and this fair, square, king's doctrine sort of thing. You're lucky. Sorry, folks. A person from the Xbox, or from X, followed me into the land of the streaming. About time. I figured that they would eventually. Because they would say, hey, look, this person's live right now. And I can see what they have to say about this subject that they just wrote down on X. Follow me on X. But anyways, here we are with my sorcerer. I'm here to farm thousands and thousands of this material. But do the rest of you understand what I'm saying? I know that you can't own the water, but if there's a marina, a parking lot with a bunch of boats and everything, and there's a little gate sort of thing that you have to kind of weave your boat inside, and now you're in this little confined area, and there's a big old water source everywhere else, and you're inside somebody else's marina, can you really claim that the water is open territory and it's not trespassing? Especially if you're told to leave by the people. In theory, to the point where they have to start ramming you with their boat, and you're still not budging all that much till the ramming gets worse. And then everyone takes the side of the people that got rammed without really thinking about any part of the situation. Just, hey, I'm just fishing, and people just hitting me. It's because they thought that they were trespassing, whether or not it's legally true. I I think it might possibly be true because of how it's designed and the logic around it. Mind blowing. I have to look up. Austin Potts. Okay, I gotta ask Grok. Grok says Austin Potts history. I don't care about this. Broader theme of boat related flim flam. Fish alert. Grok says. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Well, Grok is just guessing because it doesn't know enough. It's guessing based upon clues in the context. It doesn't know enough to really know the story, so I don't think people really even know the story. Here. Ah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Hilarious. Thank you for playing along.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
They surf the web for power unmatched, hunting for the secret, the ultimate hack while we're out here. Forging our own way, missing the magic in the long and winding day, stacking up stats. It's all the same, trade their freedom for a point in the game. Every click a step down the ordinary lane. They can't see the beauty beyond the gain. Don't chase that overpowered dream. Ride the journey, feel the stream. The thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme. Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched. In every challenge,
Oh, yeah.
every clutch. So forge ahead, create.
Shut up. Alrighty then. Time to rock and roll. Yep. Let's get another bundle. Right now. This Torment 2. With this guy, most efficient. My Barbarian set. Here we go, rock and roll. I'm gonna first dive through for a moment, looking for a shrine. Alright. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, all the way over and across. There's a shrine. Last wave shrine. Beautiful. Thank you. Neat. Neato. Yes. All the resources in the world. Another cocoon. It's crazy. Yep, all good there. And all good there. It's about to sprout. I guess I'll stay here for a second. It's about to spawn. Let me go around the block here. Bada boom. I want these plants. And this plant. And that plant. And that plant. Awesome. Beautiful. Alrighty then. Let's go turn this in really quick. We're doing this for the Grim Favors. Over time and space. Primary objective. Okay, good stuff. And I'll go turn this in. Along with these plants here. I was already live for 12 hours, you know. This is the second stream. I did a lot today. I got a lot done. It's true. I got a lot done. I went through all my characters again, fine-tuned the inventory, and play with all of them to make sure that they're all playable. And now the Barbarian's really good for the Undercity. Got this up to 70, as you know. And I made my Rogue, and the Rogue is functional, playable in Torment 2 for farming's sake. I'm going to play with him. I was trying to turbo load these Grim Favors with this guy first, because he's much faster on Torment 2. Burn these plants. Okay, another bundle complete. Ooh. Yeah. Oh boy. More of this. You can do so much if you really try. Okay. Another chest. Are we done yet? Almost. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to make all these extra gems. I think I'm almost at that point. Perhaps. And I gotta make a Spiritborn eventually. Oh, I see a shrine. Greed shrine, alright. Go click on this wisp. Oh boy. Distilled fear, very nice. Yes. I'm just sparking it up. Yeah. What is going on? Alright, that's over. We got ourselves a shrine. I think there's an event nearby. I'm getting the reputation. See, I got it. I got it. Oh, yeah. And now this zone right over here. But I think I'll probably be done pretty soon. Alright. Plants. Wow. And right over here. The tree up, we got a shrine. All of this, gotta hurry up. Come on. Wasting my time. I'm gonna go up and around the corner here. Come on. Yeah. And again. Bada boom. And there. Okay, let's go do the ritual thing. All of this. This is very satisfying. All that grinding I was doing earlier, oh man. I still have that object site from before I didn't spend. The 12,000 or something. Which is wonderful. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. And got this cocoon. Alright, that guy is done. There's so much loot. Okay, let's go turn this in. Right here.
It is done.
Yay. Let me go down to town. I can break this stuff down, then go turn those moats in right outside. I think I'll be done after this section. Yep. Okay. Okay. And
That looks warm. Like you can come back if you need more.
we okay. There's the plant right here. Let's go down to the very bottom corner looking for a shrine. Juicy. Okay. That treasure goblin left me. Okay, there's a shrine. Yeah. And this chest. I am helping you. Overlapping flim. Yep. Got 3 minutes left. We own the water. Okay, and now again. Gotta go turn this in. And another one. And this frog thing. The frog is done. Let me go catch up to the wisp. And the big guy. That is complete. A lot of gem fragments, very nice. And right there, 6 out of 7. And very nice. And the wisp is almost done. Look at that, another iteration complete. Let's go knock this out way over here. I can get a lot done, I tell you what. Okay, that's all done. But this is not going to hatch in 30 seconds. Well, we're done here. That was nice. I'm just going to empty out my pockets and I'll be done now. I guess this whole thing here. Yeah, I did it right on time. All done. Well, that was nice. See? Nice system. All working out. It's all working out now, I tell you what. Hubba, hubba, hubba. Ooh-I-E. Tell ya. Trespassing. On water. Well. I'll be live tomorrow with more development with all my characters. And then I'll make a Spirit Born in a couple days. Alright. So, I'll empty out my pockets. You can see the process. I got these runes. And all my consumables that I pick up in the field. But I want a few of this Whisper Elixir for extra chance of the fugitive head spawning. The thing. The fugitive head spawn. My goodie bag. And now I have to pull all these, well, not you. I have to pull all of these items out and keep them on me. Then take up my gems until I get more gems. Right over here.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Like so. The special gems will go here. Right there. And the normal gems go here. Everything's fine. Break down these sigils I don't need. Make sure it's all groovy. Alright. Thank you for watching. I'll be live in a bunch of hours. Yeah. You know what I mean. Goodbye. Thank you, and goodbye forever until tomorrow. I have my barbarian, my sorcerer, druid, necromancer, and rogue. But I have to make a spirit born and be good to go. Alright, goodbye everybody. Catch you later. Yeah. Facebook, YouTube, and X. Follow me on X or else.